Gordon. Okay, Google. How do you spell continuing?
Continuing.
Uing. Okay, it should be live. Here we go. Shows that I'm live on them. So yes, I have changed my I've like upgraded my setup. Should probably do this more on the webcam. Yeah, so basically, I eventually got in the thing I was waiting for. It's just a drawing tablet. Um, I wanted something that I could like sort of do some drawing on. I'm not good at drawing, but I like to do it for fun. Um, and yeah, I was really enjoying sort of Disco Elysium, English, although it's my first language, not good at it. Yeah, basically, I really enjoyed my first like session. I ended up playing for about 4.5 hours, I think it was. I don't think it was live on everything because I think YouTube stopped. But I saw it was still live on like Kick and Twitch, but then it was like in a few segments on my internet, which I will give that as a heads up. I know no one's probably watching this at this point. I can't really see current viewers and stuff, but right now how I got it is that I can see at least like chat and feed. So if something happens, I can hopefully see it this time. And also I should probably look more into the camera when I do this. It's just that it's easier to look at the feed. Yeah, if you see me do this, look at the feed. That's a game. But yeah, if you do end up coming across this stream, I just hope you have a nice time. Right, back to the game. I've gotten back to where I was last time. I had a crash at the end of last stream because Elena jumped up on me, knocked something, and it broke the game. Also, I can leave that one for now. There you go. Yeah, back to here. Last time I'd like just stolen the map here. I got paid for it, but you know. Practical items.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Journal here. Sleeping dog worker. Oh, I see. It's just like telling me So what's available that I can continue on? Okay. I need to. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I think I failed last time anyway. I know there's a way to redo ones you failed. I can't remember. I think he said it during the first attempt of the game, and then I died trying to punch the kid. So the things I got left in this room to check is like talk to her and that. I basically just looted the place. Say loot. I wanted like to see if there's any interactable things before I spoke to her.
Romance and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Let's see. Well, for now, can you give? So I feel. See, the thing is, like, I wouldn't want to ask her this if it wasn't the case of like how, yeah, she's getting a kid to work outside the building, to the point where like her kid is like it was either to do with rats or like to do with her like mum not letting her, like making her work. So I was like her mum is also, if I believe it was like not really letting her go to school. She probably, if you own a bookshop, you can educate. I don't know. But at the same time, I'm desperate. I owe someone 100.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavour. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Oh. Oh. The man tribute this about tradition. Yes. Fascism. Yeah, it's
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting, enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
well.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I think I was give it more presentation. The thing of like Mega Man, like presentation. Yeah. Let's see. If I want to buy a book, the outside mentioned that this place being there.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Five.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as quite different. She's a great value added. And free market and abolished. Nah. I think time should come back. I get she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but wear it down.
God! Ugh! I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
See, my personal opinion is there is breaks. Like, it's all cool and all and telling your daughter like, oh, it's just growing pains and stuff like that. At the same time, it's like, maybe that's an idea. You can sort of empathize the fact that the child's going through something, and then you could at least lessen that burden a little bit, such as instead of making her way outside to greet people to get them into the business, you could just have a sign or something for that, and then just have like, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, you could just like have them working inside the store. They can focus on just like keeping it clean, for example, or sort of helping customers like choose a book rather than be out in the car,
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Like, I wouldn't really call her a role model mother. Especially when she's focused more on the business than her child. Yeah, I get it. Like, the business is probably the thing supporting the both of you, right? But two, you shouldn't be taking that out on the child. And one is that you shouldn't be taking it out on the child. Two is the fact the locations had multiple failed businesses. So then you're there going like, well, you shouldn't really be sort of too surprised about things not working out so well.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologise. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
I'm not too great at her not going to school, but at the same time, I think, personally, when it comes to upbringing for kids, I think it is okay to have them to have some level of like work or doing something that earns them money. Sort of teach them a little bit more about if they have to get it themselves, it teaches them a lesson. Also, some people aren't particularly like good for school or great to start with. So the thing is, like, I can understand a little bit where it'd be better to have like some people like either more focused on like the kind of like working side if they've already got someone they can already like learn lessons more like that they're going to be using in day-to-day life, especially if there's like some people that aren't really good for like the sort of testing or like being tested for stuff like that. So I can understand that.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She smiles and nods. See,
Alright, let's repeat. I know there's just this left to go. Oh no, she's in. Let's talk to her. Didn't see her actually reappear, I just assumed.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
out of the rain and into the gutter. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
I thought this would fit you.
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there. Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before my...
Let's equip that. That one has a suggestion, and that one. If I need like anything physical, I'll try to. I know there's like some things I was doing where it asked for particular stuff, which I don't think I could do anything with. Okay.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Is
urging
it
you
something
to
about a
buy
quiet
books.
husband or something like that?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Don't know why I didn't scroll down.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains,
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
she looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I think in the case of this, I probably would be like, I don't care.
No! Please just talk to me, officer.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Hello again, esteemed officer. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The other thing that tells me information is going to tell me what the Caco demons are.
There's something wrong with this
Oh,
building,
no.
I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example.
The spell didn't stop me from stealing the map.
15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
I'm trying to help. What about some of the guys try to be friendlier with the customers to bring help? Because I've got like tight lips and kind of don't really talk about anything other than the books. Like, it's easier if you like get in like a nice conversation with someone and then go into being more about that. You know, you don't want to just like shove the sale. Sometimes you want like either to talk them into it, or you want to kind of like, if not like talk them into it, you want to tire them out, give it a lot of choice, and then eventually they'll sort of go, fuck it, this will do. Like, at least that's some of those methods are typically used. Another one could also be like if you had your daughter pretend to be like another customer, and then just have it so that she like mentions about how good said products, yeah, whatever. You should try.
Discount my wares? I can see, sir, that you don't value books very highly. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
It's something that I can apparently efficient in.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure think I haven't seen charlatans before? You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
Rose. I used to drink the spirits in the order. No. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea to tell people to drink to talk to the spirits.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. His blood also runs through me. I am the voice resident, reverend. I have the powers to depat bad
I
energies.
should have realised. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Like, talk about a fucking moron. Like when you get like those people that like talk about believing in like stars and sort of birth signs, and it's like, oh yes, I was born a Capricorn, so obviously, yeah. It's like, oh, actually, I'm a Cancer, so.
But
I actually know people like that,
I have to think my daughter.
and it's really hard sometimes to speak to them.
You are
Cause
certain you can help
I got
us?
like one friend who I worked with for a few years. He was like a full-out flat earther. He had all these like kind of wacky things. He made his own medicine that he sold on Facebook to people. And it's like stuff like he'll go, oh, I've quit drinking, but my medicine has a lot of alcohol in it. I'm like, it sounds like you're just selling alcohol. But yeah, it's just like, yeah. So your face. It says,
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
thank you, Kim.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? No, this chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh.
Oh, and
The thing is, like,
do
I wouldn't have
tell
had
me,
that
I'll
key
keep it
beforehand.
round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
What you discover? Probably
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
the woman looks. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
I believe before I go in there. Oh, I thought I had a flashlight or something. Ah, yes. I think I got that from Kim's vehicle. Let me see if Kim's got anything to say.
Yes?
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? Not a fan.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage
Did I
as its chain
concentrate
of command.
on?
Every lieutenant
Okay.
is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average...
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Really? You look fine to me.
Yeah, blue. Myself annoyed.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Let's see.
What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Let's see why he's wearing glasses. Also, I didn't even realize I put on the fedora. But that's cool. Anyway. It don't look like a viewer. Like, I feel like I don't need to ask that.
Let's change the subject.
Didn't know if he had anything else to say.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
So I can level something else up. Cause like the things I'm intending to use, I wanted authority just because it would make me like I think like some level will help, right? Logic, like well, see, this is where a lot of my stuff is mixed into. And then see art in the world. Crisis. Let's go that one. I think that'd be better. I haven't used that one as much. I was tempted to do this one, but oh,
What is this place? Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
there's no reason why no. I'm afraid. Just keep going.
Yes,
Hmm.
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Actually, did notice like his marker thing in the bottom left there.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms, Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
In real life,
There
I
are
don't
no
think I'd be able
collars
to
on
lift
the
that.
barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Really?
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Healing. Like, I know I was going to fail it, but I just think it'd be...
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
As if I thought about it, I would have switched to the other shirt. That would have given me a benefit to that. More things. Yeah. What that is. These have a value to it. I don't know where I'm supposed to sell them. Some more money doesn't hurt anyone.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
I potentially use... No, I guess not. What's this? A postcard.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. This must be where the entity lives. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
I'm going to be careful from this point because I've got no more
If this
heals
is
for that.
really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
Alright.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
No, I'm gonna quick save here so then in case I die, I'm not gonna have to restart from the beginning again.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. For these lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
There are a few things. One, for some reason I got a random Discord message. Oh, it's that. Let's put Discord over there so I don't get distracted with it. Two. I need... There you go, I think. It's shown that I've gone back on at least Twitch. I'm assuming the other ones as well. I can't 100% guarantee it. I hope I have. I don't really want to have any issues there.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I think on... I'm connected securely, so...
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo
Photos
collage
next.
depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the
I mean, this is
market
all
grid,
like the year,
the grand
it's the
scheme
year
of production
51, right?
and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
I've seen that might be that machine there.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says,
The story of what I'm saying. If like a bunch of the pictures are a bunch of like desolate like snow places, this might be me just not paying attention enough, right? Like desolate like snow places, and you got like these kind of elves. I don't know, and like about heat death. I know.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic. History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6.
Or use his car for that.
123.7. UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's
See.
no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yes, I can kind of understand that. When I used to work in projects with like friends, none of it was like properly like commercial stuff. It was just like personal stuff, right? We planned to make it like commercial, but it's like it never even got to that point 'cause we were too busy trying to add in more stuff, but we didn't have the money to actually do anything about it though.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I want to go back and
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
there's like an undercover. Question is what they making.
No, that's not it. I think
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
It was just play cheap money out of their investors' pocket. It's not crypto zoo, like I don't think. So to keep. I'm not going to say to finish it, but if you haven't got like a team to do it, I don't understand why you think you personally can do it.
yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh. Oh, that's probably the thing it needed.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. Nothing happens. A bar of fabric right above the static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yeah, where are you?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? If you are unsure, could you please take a look? Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There, good. Please repeat.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the...
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Or the police maybe should like do it.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for a repeater station.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What did you call me?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Good. Please repeat the password. Still no. Proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you, and...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Your flashlight slides over. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out your flashlight.
Maybe...
Some of the writing has the handwriting. The full text reads, "This is." It
Seeing
looks
if
at
like
bit
any more
mini
options.
stands for a mini meeting. Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imp. The photo collage. Entire you see, albeit dark and cold, a pinned postcard reads,
Assuming there's
"These
nothing
live,
then."
translucent." You should have one of the Welkins. Your eyes glide.
Okay. I think
This
here...
old fireplace, the whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pesantic.
That's pretty good.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A gust of freezing cold air. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
I guess something else I can do with that. Must be important though for later. Or something. Anything there.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Oh, great. Like every now and then I'm looking to the side and it's telling me that either the internet's gone out or not. Where is it? It says I'm connected. It just says the quality might be low, which is not great. Part of the reason why I hate my internet, to be honest, because it's like my internet. I'm constantly like fighting with it, right? And I'm constantly talking to like my ISP, and it just doesn't ever get any better. Super. Or for the apartment behind the wall. Look around.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
There's a few things from that. Practical, what's
The
this?
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home. ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Suliswaf.
I don't need to guess who the
Really? You don't have a single guess?
if the bit old one go, oh no, no idea, but
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
assumptions, and probably accurate ones. Do you have any idea?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Is the thing you put in? Wait, oh no, I think it's something
Looks
different.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis.
Let's also look. Map.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
If 5 speed is. Oh, I guess it's because like, I assume that it's now. I think. I already had. I know. I thought I had 1 or 2 of these. I don't have these ones right. It's like I didn't. I could have probably gotten the hobo cop, but if I just keep on like, just not caring about. I think I might even still get the hobo cop, though not really wanting to, but might. Take that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice... No, this is going to... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Tools. Pry bar.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like
See, the problem
stirring
is,
your
like-
childhood dreams.
Before I try that, I might as well give myself the best chance. I'm not gonna do much.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
This pry bar is not strong enough. Is it because like I got the light in my hand, maybe?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old sub.
Why is the pry bar just a minus 20? I don't think I can try it without the pry bar.
This orange machine, you slip your finger. No, if you want.
Equip the pry bar by...
Hopefully it's not gonna work.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You could swear you succeeded, but the lid simply...
I'm actually kind of surprised.
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying.
Okay, well, let's switch back the tools, I guess. I don't know what any of the chain cutter's for yet. Where all the keys are gonna go. I would prefer to have my normal shirt on.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I don't want to turn off the bear. Tigo plugins, but everyone connects.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr. This orange machine is... You slip your finger... No. If you want to try...
Equip the pry bar.
Wait, so I would have done that if I... Wait, what? Don't know what I'm doing.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn. Turning the crank feels odd. This orange machine is...
Oh. Okay. Confused. Fine. Money. He's also got a heal thing for injury stuff. Realistically, drop a quick save in case something happens. Oh, new shirt. That probably increases drama. Oh, this goes here.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. This button looks new.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Silence. No one answers your call. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but you can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Silence.
my god.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My god. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Alright, yes.
Michelle, just please.
Hmm. I'm looking at like the sort of stream, and it's kind of hard to tell sometimes if the stream has dropped or not, or if it's just died.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care. Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Does an off-key melody.
Kudos! Please stop calling.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to get anything else there. There's nothing else. I don't like end up being missing something. Hi, Lena.
A thick layer of coal dust
Up,
covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Up. I joined toilet. I'll be back in just a sec. I need to take my dog out for the toilet quickly. Back. Sorry, I saw my throat was getting really dry, so while I was up, I got a drink.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter.
Hello? Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I don't know what the smear hands of coal has to do. I think if I kick it, I'm just gonna hurt myself. Like, before I go out there, is there anything? Guess not. Yeah, everything to interact here.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Brad like one sits on the throne of tools with emerald eyes shining through her
Did you try
hair.
knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But
I like
some of the
that.
stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
And not really sure why I'm here. Guys, look for something else. Alright. Maybe I'm not really sure.
how strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual, take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Also, where I'm like slowly trying to add stuff to the streams each time I actually go to stream, right? I'm actually currently looking into making a whiteboard sort of thing. Cause I basically just got a drawing tablet for my like second stream screen thing, but also cover. I'm not good at art, but I wanted to sort of like not necessarily learn, but like be able to at least draw things out. I don't really understand why. I wanted a drawing tablet that had a screen, so I got one. Also, it works for another screen. Yeah. Yeah. I got in. I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. But yeah. Basically, I got this here. And I've been thinking then about getting like a whiteboard sort of extension thing for OBS, so then I can actually use this just to like draw on stream.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from
You might
there.
know the password to this thing in the other room.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Wouldn't she like at least still see the body of that? And like, why couldn't she report the body?
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
It's irregular bricks that make up the walls, even though they're being repainted. There are signs of black coals.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I heard this place is cursed, Jimmy.
I've
Yes,
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
When a bookstore isn't doing that well, not any customers, and she has to exploit her own doors to keep the company going. And the curse is just time before it strikes again. Well, the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yep, you, well, that's just took off. And customers have, oh, me,
And then there is me.
her messy work table, all kinds of tools load scattered from knives and carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Because you're competent bureaucrat. The curse does not. There's no curse. No.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think
You
the
still
curse
might.
is real?
I'm starting to see that there is precision in actual market fluctuations, honestly. It's clearly...
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Supposed to
More or
ask about the
less.
tenants.
Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Let's move that to the hall. I want to quickly go on to... There you go. There you go. Yes, I remember that I need to actually go on to this and turn the audio on that. Well, at least it says on Kick that it's at least been an hour. That's good news. Because that's actually better than I thought it was going to be. Anyway. Well, I might as well quickly just check out that. It's been going okay. Alright, back to this.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Oh, actually, I do want OBS up still so I can actually see it.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
No, that anyone. I don't know what word it is. I'm not that smart. Okay. So I don't really have any.
Me
Yeah.
neither. I just wandered off my face. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
What about? Oh, I want to say, I didn't have him like shouting out like he's a pervert or anything like that, right? I do wonder if I did, if it's like that would be mentioned
I think
here.
it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And from the.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
I feel like I can now just like cut that bag open.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
I don't know. Hopefully nothing bad.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
It says I have internet. It does say it dropped.
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
How about those windows? I'm not even going to ask about.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP
I
has
wonder
a
if,
separate
because
division that
I've
deals
noticed drama,
exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses.
like
This
can't
is
see like
important.
peak, going active. So I do wonder like if I instead of put the point into drama, what would it
Good
been?
luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Bounce line around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing
Didn't even
well for
see
a
that, I
couple
don't
of
think.
years until the insect
Oh, so it's like the comms thing. It says frames dropped. It says I have internet. So. Sec, right.
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
No.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in Kyton from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Someone took care. I got the so. I don't really have an opinion on this. I don't really care much for the insects, nor do I. I don't know.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
Uh,
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they
It's basically like an index for information at this point.
Skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Actually, I know sort of local that did that. Because someone I talked to that used to work with them, I have someone I used to be friends with. He worked at it was like a bar, and I remember like he told me about how the owners had basically came across like a lot of money, and that apparently they not long after getting that money sold off the business and then fired off the staff. I don't know what they did after that, but yeah.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumutiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
This is the one I was like wanted to know about.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Walk away as if she can still hear them chit-chatting behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Well, the pro did look quite impressive. Must have been on a...
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
I can understand that. The thing also is like, God, when you start running out of money, it's a lot easier to blame about everything going wrong. Whereas like, yeah, probably to some degree is involved, but you know, at the same time, it's life.
They didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
It's like, I've just recently like left my job as of like last month. I did it because like I was getting really to a really bad like point. It was like essentially every day I was getting called into the office for like little things, which wasn't helping. Where I only had like 2 days off a week. I'm going in for more hours than I'm like planned for, and then I'm on top of that getting called on my days off because oh, we need you to do it 'cause you know about it, or it's like, oh, you were doing this thing, so you should know how to deal with this. It's like to the point of where like I would talk to managers wouldn't know what to do, and they would have to then talk to sort of people higher up in the company instead of having the managers like go to their next step, like instead of like a supervisor talking to the store manager or something, and then talking to his boss, and then like for an issue. Instead, it was like me having to message like certain departments in the company. I'm like going like, I feel like I shouldn't really have to do this for like a fucking item that's not showed up, or an item that's showed up with some missing bits. It's like just before I left, I messed up on a bit of paperwork, which basically was like we received an extra one item, and we didn't receive the item that was intended. And it was like I remembered to add the item we got extra, and it was like literally about like £10 worth of items, and I was getting like shouted at, getting told about how if I were apparently to have like not been leaving in the next few days, that they would just give me disciplinary, and I'm like going, oh, that's lovely. The fact that like the company's like cared about the £10 over my like 3 years of working, and that's cool. That's epic. And then it's like, oh, but we haven't got anyone trained, so you can't leave just yet. I was like, even when I had like already put in my notice, and I was like, okay, this is the day I'm leaving, they were still giving me like times on my router, or for like times for me to be in. Or this might be clipping a little bit. Hopefully it's not. But yeah, like I was literally getting like sort of like shouted at, constantly talking about how I don't do a job properly, I don't do this properly, you maybe mistakes here, maybe mistakes there. It's like I've only got 2 days. Like I was in the role for months, right? And it's like most of what I did I had to learn on the job, which is like not the best thing, but you know, it happens, right? And it was just like it was really shit, because it's like on top of like constantly getting called to the office about this and that, there's like half the time when they'll call me in the office for stuff, they didn't even understand what they'll call me in for. And if not, it'd be like they just didn't understand the level that they were asking for. Like, oh, we gave you this list that had 40 items on it. Why did you only get like 10 of them done? It's like, oh, because I can't do the whole 40 in a like 9-10 hour shift. It's like, why not? Why can't you do that? Why can't you do that? just can't. It's like, oh, so I'll give you additional jobs on top of that. It's like, yes, that's half the reason why the other 40 didn't get. Yeah. It's like it was getting really bad. Like for most of the time I was in the company, I was like in a different department where I was doing really good. I had no real big issues. No one ever complained really, except for some like minor issues. Never any issues about like the department itself. And then they like shoehorned me into another department and going like, okay, well you're gonna have to work in this department now. Like, well, okay, am I gonna get trained? And it's like, oh yeah, we've got some people in. The people like too busy trying to fix that department, because that department was so bad that we've just had constant staff coming into the company, going in that department and going, fuck this shit, and going. So like, oh yes, we'll put someone who's like been in the company for longer, because obviously they're going to be more able to like cope with it to a point. And they just like, so my friend was like getting told like about how I had to have like mandatory 6 days, and he has to do them. Like he was like, he did 2 mandatory 6 days, and then he gets told like, oh, could you please come in for another sort of 6-day week? And he's just like, no. So I heard that he's like leaving, and he's got like a nice place that he's thankfully going to, which is really nice to hear. But it's funny because where I was working, it's getting worse and worse and worse because more people are leaving because they don't have the money to pay for more people. And on top of that, it's getting worse because of where they haven't got the staff to get the jobs done. It's turning into kind of like shouting at the staff or threatening at the staff to get jobs done. And when the jobs aren't getting done because there's not the staff to do it. the solutions. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Obviously, the fault is on you for not growing 17 extra pairs of hands to do the jobs I give you. It's like, you couldn't phase between space. You'd literally get like jobs where like they'd take you to the opposite sides of the building. You'd be like, oh, why are you doing this upstairs and also doing the rubbish at the same time? You're like, maybe, just maybe, they're in two different locations, and I'm in this location doing this thing you told me to do, and then you told me to do that as well. Oh, I do this quickly, and it's fucking awful. It's a good advice for anyone that actually sees this. If you ever work in a small place, don't. My issue is I wanted to go into a bigger place with more hours. There's two mistakes in that. One, I went from a smaller place where my life used to be, oh no, I got to deal with 6 cages, oh my god, the end of the earth, to, oh, you're expected to get at least a pallet per an hour per person, or like you're supposed to, like, regardless of what kind of pallet you're doing, yeah. It became like a thing of like, there's no excuses for this, no excuses for that. Oh, what, you're in for a 9-hour shift, or you should have at least done like 12 pallets. It's like, what if it's one person per pallet for an hour, and I'm here for 9 hours? It should be like 9 pallets, right? But then you've also got to be doing additional jobs, so how am I supposed to do this, that, this, and... yeah. I have very stressful time at work. I'm really happy now that I'm actually not there. Like, since like leaving, it's not been like massively long since I left that work, but just even like the rest I can get, cause before, like, I was going to bed at midnight, then having to wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to get ready for work. And you might go, oh well, why don't you just go to bed early, so then you wouldn't have as many issues with just sleep alone. Like, sleep wasn't the main issue, but it was up there. It's just like, oh yeah, what about that? They decided out of nowhere to change my end shifts sometimes from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. And then I go by public transport. I don't have a car. I don't drive. I don't have someone I can rely on to drive me every single day of my life. I normally just like beg my sister for rides. Yeah. First thing comes to my head when it comes to look for a job is like, is it within like transport? Like, can I get there with like before a certain time? And if that's a yes or no answer. But yeah, it's like, yeah. Obviously, all this sort of stuff differs, right, between people and that. But it's the fact of like where sometimes I'd be coming back from work at midnight, like be at home from midnight, like get back at midnight, and I can't even have a proper dinner before I have to be off the next shift, because also in my job they like to do this random thing of where they go, oh, I see you finished at 10 p.m. and I know legally we're not allowed to make you work less than 11 hours in between your like shifts. And oh, what's this? Oh, you actually didn't finish at 10 p.m. because of the delivery came late. Oh, that's fine. Oh, you finished at midnight. Oh, great. You can come in at 9 a.m. 9 a.m.'s a good time. And then you'd be there going, huh? What? Huh? And then when you complained about it, you get told, like, oh, you're the only one who knows how to do the job, so you have to be there. No excuses. And you're like, no excuses. You got other people in the store who are capable enough to do that job, or even just at least get off the lorry, and I can do it an hour or two later when I get in. Oh, no, you can't do that. Jesus Christ. And then yeah, it's also stuff like I suddenly get told about how, it, for some reason, right, this might sound wacky to you, but also, if delivery came late, as in like past our end time, and I still got told to take it off because it was past my shift times, and then didn't finish until later, I would then later get called into the office asking, why was the delivery late? Why was it late in? And I would be like, well, I can't help it if my shift end was 10 and delivery started to come at 9:20. And that I had to like load in like 15 plus pallets of rubbish and take off at least 15 pallets. And then I'm like going, yes, yes, yes. Clearly these have no correlation to the time it arrived and the time I'm doing the job, you know. It's just like, and the thing is better for me in comparison with like my friend who was a supervisor. A lot harder on him because like he was also the number one on the call list, so if something went wrong he would have to come in. So like he'd be on a 10 p.m. shift, the alarm would go off at 5, he would have to come in. Then after coming into the store at 5 a.m. he'd have to go home, come back at 11, and then you're like, And that's if it was being nice, because he could also had a start time of 10, and if it was 10 as a start time, you know, at least you had some sleep, right? Like in between the 2 times that you've been woken up. You know. It was stressful. Really, really, like, stressful. And it's like, no matter how many times I mentioned this to, like, the managers about how I was starting to get, like, really bad. Like, because I tend to make jokes, like suicide jokes, right? Like, I was making jokes like, just offer myself something, right? Although those were, like, all meant as jokes, there were some days, particularly, where, like, I could have been called into the office for something that I couldn't have stopped. Or for, like, getting called and going, oh, you're too slow, you're too slow. Like, those days were, like, seriously, like, not great, 'cause it's like, I'd either be completely silent and just be kind of, like, bubbling throughout the entire day. And it wasn't helped with then, like, staff constantly going, like, oh, here's rubbish to deal with, here's this to deal with, here's that to deal with, after I just got shouted at for not getting the jobs I've been handed, like, done in time. But then it's, like, on top of, like, the stress from that, like, I wanted to say, like, that everything was honky-dory and there was no issues. There was a lot of issues. It's, like, to the point of where, like, sort of family were asking me to leave, like, ages ago. As well as, along with family telling me to, like, leave ages ago, I was also, sort of, like, if not, like, leave, I had, like, family asking me to, like, cut down my hours because they could see it was obviously stressing me out. The fact that I'd come back some days and I'm literally so pissed that I'm just smashing, like, things around, like, the front door. Not breaking anything, but, like, just, like, for example, I stubbed my toe on, like, some box and I just kick it. Be, like, so angry from the day. Because, like, also with my work, it was stuff like, if you were injured and stuff like that, or you said you nearly got injured, it wasn't a case of, oh, what's wrong? It was like, meh, well, you're not injured right now, right? So, you're fine. Like, you fall down on a bit of glass and they go, no, it's fine. You know, you like go to grab something from a top shelf and it almost falls down and hits you in the head, and you get told like, well, you know, technically that's part of your job to sort out. You're like, oh yes, well thank you. Like I personally wanted to get bludgeoned by a bit of glass personally. Alright, back to the game. Make sure. But this is like my manager's response. Although I would have wanted to do that, even if I have money, I don't know how willing I am to support things. I try to keep like any money I have to myself. There's like certain ways that people get money out of me, but it's normally to do with like it's not nothing charitable really. It's more like family wise is the only way really, like that, or like if I actually feel indebted or feel like I need to pay something.
And so it's producing something extraordinary. Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
You work as a cashier and not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. That's like my work. Oh, minimum wage for everything. You're a manager, minimum wage. Yeah, why not? Yeah, you have extra duties. Obviously minimum wage. Luckily that was not me, but that was people at my work. Yeah, it was dog shit. Not great. So what idea? How else do you choose people around you? Don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know. See, like this one here is a big stew with my ex-work because they tended to hire a bunch of like teens to like do their jobs right, and it's all be part-time, temporary jobs, and it's like they have no reason to care because they're not going to be in the company long. They're getting shit pay, so they're not getting any benefit or like monetarily wise. They're getting kind of pushed around, can't do half the jobs because they're age. And it just turns into like, okay, they can't really do the jobs because of some of the jobs require like age stuff and like legally to do them. And for some reason they're legally on that, but not on like a glass jar almost hitting you in the head. But I have no idea how.
Yeah, some people spend their whole lives chasing the hot one. You should have joined the gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the stand ready to scare off customers and hit on the girls. As if they didn't already have the bear. The bear.
And who was like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Oh, that was.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly. Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so, Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Pinball.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Yeah, there's a nice story I can have a little bit with this. During like COVID, a lot of these obviously there's a lot of businesses that went out of business around the town I'm in, right? Let's see, town, whatever. Anyway, so the thing about it, right, is like the solution to that was like a bunch of these people started just random businesses in them. It's like selling like stuff which if it was like just one or two stores, it probably would have been okay. The problem was like it was like so competitive having like 17 of the same stores. Same with same with like hairdressers as well, and a lot of those back out with business. Because it's just like they go, oh yes, the world needs hairdressers, or the world needs like to buy a bunch of like Pokemon and pop vinyls and all this sort of stuff. And they're going like, to us, like, you probably would have been better off just selling it online in like a store or something, or having your own store, like online stores where you don't have to actually spend out for the rental space when it's little. Well, it wouldn't have been good to really rent out a proper space until you have a decent enough inventory. Like, not the kind of inventory where you're like, oh, it's filled up my house. It's like, okay, well, probably better if you had like the kind of inventory where you've got like a small warehouse or a small like storage place filled with stock that you can use to fill up your like store, or have like a supplier for said stock, instead of having like a bunch of like hamstringed things put together and go, there you go, I got some pop vinyls, I got some random figures, I got probably not the best strategy there. And there's even recently like an arcade that came in. The thing is, like, it's cool and all that there's an arcade, but in like the modern day, right, the only place I ever see like arcades really is just like on like the seaside sort of like seas, like ones that's right by the beach. That's also because it's like holiday places, so during the holiday times where people are going by, they're really efficient. Not so much when you're in the middle of like a town that's mainly like, the majority of my time here has been mainly just like cafes and clothes stores, which then the clothes stores keep on going down and get replaced with more clothes stores, because obviously when a clothes store just goes out of business, that's where you want to have come back. It's nice when I see something new, because sometimes I'll come into my town and be like, oh god, I've never seen that before, when did that come in? So it's because there's like some businesses that are like on the outskirts of the town, or like the traffic there is so little that it's just like basically non-existent.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No, sure, I'm listening.
I already did that one.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay, I don't think I can ask any more other than just asking that.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
You need to... Wait, what?
Excuse me. What are you doing?
Officer!
Yeah.
Undressing in a stranger's place of business? Yes, it was. An unbelievably bad idea.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still
I just saw that
recovering
and
from
thought,
an
like, there's no way.
unusual medical episode.
That doesn't really excuse it, does it?
I don't see anything else I can interact here. I think it's time to go back to the book lady. Anyway, can I now...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes to...
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework.
I thought I could do something. I don't think I can. I assumed I would have got some information from her that would have been able to, like, use it or something. There.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in... Yes, yes?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a failed business. Enterprises leeching life entry from this bookstore. Nothing to see there. There was just heaps of garbage. Someone should let sunlight in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course. A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Yes.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop
You
of
put away
blood
that
in her
flashlight.
heart. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirit down to his place. I don't have any answer yet. There still needs to be follow. Says there's no curse because there's just too many.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
I've been running for a long time.
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'm still 60 away from paying for my room. Also, let's quickly take this out of my hand. I don't need this. Elena, I see you.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Ooh. Elena. Up, up. Good girl, yes you are. Good girl. Good girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime. You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
If I fail this, I'll end up hitting one of them.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, an embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some.
What the hell is your problem?
No.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull! Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know.
I think I
He
thought it'd be
might
interesting.
know something. This is a good vantage.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Soon to be playing.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
I can already tell you've got a different opinion than my partner.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Damn. I'm not afraid to do. I don't know.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Fine. What do you want now, then? Ah, yes.
Oh.
A superpower. Feared and respect. Right.
I want to go back on.
Sadly, no. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't, though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
A place away from people.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Go ahead and look down.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we played Betonk on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Yeah. Arm has clean.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I don't mind like foreign influence and stuff. I just kind of like my personal opinion is like I wouldn't want sort of that foreign like influence to kind of like change, at least not like I don't want it to come in to then just change what the culture is. I think like it adapting into the current culture, or the current culture adapting as time goes on, is a good thing. I don't think either forcefully doing it or kind of like forcing like foreign influence is necessarily good. I don't think it's also a bad one, but I think it's a thin line. It's best to best to let the world work itself out. Garfield's here. So he jumped up right on my keyboard. Should I'll get some hugs in? Garfield. Such a cutie.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It got nothing to do with anything. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
I can't remember, I'm not sure how linked this is, but I know we used to have a king where like he got executed. I believe it was for treachery against himself or something like that. A bit vague on like the history on it, but from what I understand, it was like kind of thing of although like the king should have probably had the say in him being executed. I believe it was like the court. I don't know. I don't understand enough to really comment on it. It makes me think of something like that, of like where I don't know.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand, it's a Belle McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
What's that? Oh, about the old soldier that made Stan so proud.
All you observe.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Let's pretend does it.
I have really held down my...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry, and I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
That'd be like what a Santa is, or like his orbiters, right? I'm not too sure how this works. I believe that's people that like... I don't know. I don't know.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
I'm liking him.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard. Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder, well made and abundant in components. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below, and...
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things. Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in René's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his deer sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
That's a lie.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
3.
This right here is political.
Here you go. Oh.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for these two.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution. A thick layer of that's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower.
There you go. I'm still like obviously learning to do things. It looks like with the setup I got for OBS, if I need, if like it goes down, I was wondering before when I streamed with the 4 hours, right, but why it was going down on YouTube and not continuing. Apparently, I need to like click to restart it when that happens.
You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo. The center around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice. This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the station.
Like Garfield, he's decided he wants to go nearby, but he's also too shy.
Everard Clare, the union leader, he muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here. We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
I don't know if I'm going to get the other 80 I need.
Whoa, what have we here? A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Sure, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
At some point I need to go back to his.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You have no clue.
Yeah, I didn't think I was
It's
going to
just
do
a
much in
wall.
that.
So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked. They're
What's that over here? That's a good place. Oh, I'm on the other side of that.
Sneak up on me. Come.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me.
Okay, so that's the end dialogue there. Oh yeah, this is like when I was on the roof I saw this side, I think. I'm gonna go there in a sec. Oh, cyclo. Oh, it's this. I think I would prefer, although I like that. Right here.
There must be another way into the building.
There's a weird dialogue there. I don't know. Do I need the pry bar in hand?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Suggestion. I prefer to have that jacket.
Yeah, you better keep walking. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Oh,
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
the stairs at the sailboat by the
streets
pier.
will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Go where? Accosting.
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban
Sorry.
expressionism. The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershot. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea,
I don't know if you should be
Piggy.
asking me
Run
that.
along now. Fuck her shit up
Will
good.
you...
Impound that. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
He's so committed.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up. You know, have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just you, yeah?
Yeah. Out of these two, I
Thanks.
don't really care.
I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM
Like, personally, I
stamp
think it
of
just makes it a bit
approval.
more colourful.
She means the opposite.
Do you know anything about the
I
recent
ain't no
murder?
snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Are you potentially related to the cure, the kid?
A sturdy metal door. The door rattles against your... The door rattles...
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Doesn't matter who I am.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
What about when she says to go to the back? Does she just mean like go back to where the kids were? And also, what's in here that's new? Not bad.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers in the back, then rip them from the binder and hand them out. Oh, 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field
Why doesn't he
autopsy
go to his
forms.
car?
Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear, being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the...
I don't actually know what it wanted me to look at in this. No, I had a pop-up for it.
There must be another way into the building.
I assume this is what she meant when she said it, but I guess not. That she means from what I assume is the Union side? I don't know. Anyway, you want me to speak to these people? What's this? Link.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Beaton, my maiden name. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money.
I make my own. Yeah, not even considering it. Nice.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling?
No.
No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. Surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three.
Excuse me? Of course.
What can you tell me about
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Eber.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
No, I lost.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may
The
be
reason I'm
very
fairly sure
unconventional,
I'm a police officer
but
is that I
he
call up
is
the
an
precinct,
officer of the
my
RCM.
precinct, and they're like, look, he's lost his badge, and start joking about it. Ooh. I saw my frames dropping, and I got really worried for a sec there.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
I will be frank with you.
If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
No.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impair all people who have
I don't remember saying these such things.
in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off
communism
the
is
mask
not
of
the one I
social
would go for.
democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the...
Yeah, communism is not the one I'd be choosing. Like, I know where my badge is, I just need to get over there, which I think it... I'm not sure. I think I have to go to the other side of the dock.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
Know about my condition. You propose that we don't investigate the drug traffic.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union. Or what I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
There was some more ears on the ground.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time?
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus. Why? by throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other...
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
It's connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. What can I say? The Union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
My connection's dropping again, which is not a good sign. Oh, so there's some dropped frames and then it says I'm not. Look at my internet's fucking garbage.
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
On to this.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Alright. This can't be. King is the king.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
I just thought they chose to be called scabs.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Breakers, you put them right. Don't know what got into there. Some of them.
If the workers were organized by Wild Pines, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
I got a message to say, like, from Twitch, be like, hey, you got an achievement? I don't know what the achievement is. Like, hey, you have achievement, yeah. I think there was one about, like, doing consistent streams, but I wouldn't call it consistent, because it's been, like, I don't think I did anything yesterday. And then it's, like, maybe it's, like, length, because, like, my first few streams were mainly just, like, 1 hour streams, versus now, although it may be broken up a little bit because of my internet going going essentially like this, my guess is to do with look at the actual just length of the streams or the amount of streams per the day. Alright. That bad. Can't be that bad. I'm back in a sec. There's like, I don't know if it get picked up on the mic, but I have someone screaming in the background. There you go. Gonna sit. Pull. Good girl. Down. 1, 2, 3. Good girl. Hello gamers, I am back. Anyway. I don't actually know what the context of what I was saying beforehand.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever
Didn't mean to
seen,
click that.
and I deal with men like him for a living. If
Oh,
there is
where I
anyone
was
more
tabbed out, I'd
venal,
need to quickly
more
tab back in.
irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
And when one term...
It's how they circumvent the term limits.
The lazy eye is what I'm
with
looking
a funny
for.
little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the unit outside?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Very least. In effect.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Something happened.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes.
I think that'd be much more of a story.
Her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
I've already got a name there.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
I have someone shouting at the other side of my door because they've dropped something, and instead of going to pick it up themselves, they're like, "Oh, come out here, pick up an item for me." Just like, you don't need me to.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Seems to be working when you ask for now.
How else can I help? What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Sorry about that. I have someone who's like trying to disturb me. An very like when I asked them not to, they're deliberately coming over and wanting to include more.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Oh, on a little side note, I told my niece, my oldest niece, right, about how I started streaming, and she goes, "Oh no, that's cringe. Oh, gross." I was like, going, like, "What's wrong with streaming?" She's like, "Oh no, like if it's family, you can't stream because it's just cringe how it is." It's just that makes no sense because I don't know. I literally went out of her yesterday, which is also part of the reason why I didn't do too much. I'm getting distracted. There was a touch of discomfort.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Yeah, I thought otherwise must be big time numbers. I mean,
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Pines get old.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
This is going to be kind of like I forgot what it was called. Was it the Indian, British Indian trade? Well, we used to have like essentially it was its own military like force for like merchants that would kind of like have would making business stuff with you. If not, we'll just no.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Even the workers do.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
I am sorry. Surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Excuse me?
What you meant to say was...
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Gamers.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the doc.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
I want to check out those apples
the
from
drivers
before,
who are still
right?
hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
You have the Union as well. I have some suspicion on that one driver that was present for lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
I assume him would actually be pretty okay for us to go for that
As
one.
eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Yes? Excellent. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective. Take care.
I was thinking, like, originally that I was going to go, oh, well, it's getting later, so I should probably, like, finish soon, right? Just because I don't want to be streaming. Like, I don't mind streaming for a long period of time. It's just that, personally wise, it's almost, like, it's 2 hours from midnight. But at the same time, though, I don't really care. Why I don't have work anymore. I don't have to panic and be like, I have to be up at like 4 or 5 in the morning so I can get ready to get a bus at 6 and yeah. But at the same time, I'm like there going, it's also around midnight. It's when I start having like internet issues, the worst. It's very consistent around midnight to 1 in the morning. I tend to have like a massive like outage for internet for like a solid hour. And then it's like, comes back a little bit afterwards. It does vary a little bit, but it's very consistent.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you... Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. That's just what it's like, life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the... It ain't easy, but you do it, day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? Are you rich? Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I think it's in like if it knows I'm not gonna in like the next like I think 2 hours at the end of the day or something or something like that. Oh, cool. There's a market for the corrupt cops out there, but the ignorant cops have a price, don't it?
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor? Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Comes
tax is almost non-existent in the Gotham estate. That is Revachol.
No, there's like this one make me like more anti-government, and this one they altered out of the communism. So I'm assuming
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax.
instead of sales tax, we have value-added tax here.
Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for.
But the benefit of that is that when you go to the shop, the price of the item is the actual price that you see, not you buy it and then depending on your area's tax, it becomes a different price. Instead, it's like you just go to the thing, it says £1, and you're like, oh, I would like to pay £1, and then it got yes, where's the £1? It's like, oh, you don't want the 25p extra.
98% of all your money.
Let's have a free market. I'm up for that. Like, I think that'd be more liberal. I don't know, does this make me liberal or does it make... I don't know. Originally I was going to go for capitalist. Or like royalist or whatever. I don't know what you do for them.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota. No, no. When the blood and flesh call, there is no discarding them. Fascism, Brota. You're going to keep your vooz, right? There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestine. It is one
I don't know enough about fascism to like make an opinion on it personally. I actually had a discussion with this with an ex-colleague because of he was trying to make a point about something else, and then we were discussing about how in history different like political positions or like how they would be called now is like slightly different, because instead of it being left wing, right wing, forwardism, liberal, yeah, from what I understand, like it, not too sure on this because obviously I only looked a little bit into it, it's hard to really like place that in what currently gets tended to use. Or so, I don't know. Something. I don't know enough to really make things. Oh, these white ones, the ones that like it says I can redo or something, or the ones it says I can't do. Uh, yeah, I'm okay with that. It's just, I don't like the idea of like -2 and yeah, I don't know if I really care enough for that. Each time an hour and 45. It's 5 hours. I don't know. I think the lady up here wanted me to speak to her.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
And what she wants me to speak to her. Let's rush down this way. There's something I missed. Oh, I still need to go to his car. Oh. I don't think I can do anything else here, but never mind. That's good I can get from up here. And soon there's nothing there. I did need to, I think, speak to a few people.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's patience. Get lost, pig! Do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds?
Once again, my internet is fucking a go there. Wi-Fi. Let's see YouTube chat. Okay, so this time YouTube worked. Okay.
Kuno's cruising his bitch on the town. and the bitch comes back griefing to the Kuno. What is up with that?
Get the fuck out of here, fat ass! Those pants are too small for you.
The pants are totally okay. Don't listen to her. She's trying to give you body image problems.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
The trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Any of that go in the bag I got?
You see, you've done this before. The movements are no, searching for a box falls into pieces. Not much to see here anymore. There's nothing more of interest. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I was hoping that I could get some more stuff out of it. Oh, did I not?
What do you see?
Okay, never mind, I did. I thought, I didn't see the things there. I thought I just forgot to do it. Just quickly... Don't know if I can or not. We'll see. I want to see if I can get my badge.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible Marcia markings is still caught on the railing.
The cloak? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating.
I still can't do it. It's like I would. I want to go to the. I've got. I guess. I think I've got more. Well, I've got more than one day to sort this all out, right? But I'm assuming. I kind of hope there's like no time limit to that. That'd be nice. Few things I want to do. One, I wanted to talk to him.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
I feel like he's probably going to be honest about this.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you since you're my kin. I don't know shit, and if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You're a cop. I'm not an idiot. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Where ahead, do you know?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that he's a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man. Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Was that the guy I saw at the bottom?
Guess so.
Not gonna be much, but hopefully I can get some money out of here.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Ah, yes, very worth it. I wanted to sell goods, but I don't know where I sell goods. Oh my god, the calculate time is going pretty quickly. And I don't know what happens if I'm out here too long, or if there's even something bad about me being here for too long. Oh, I didn't see this guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the...
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo.
Like if I'd said that maybe I
Days
miss
upon
about
days
working,
upon days.
it'd be just an excuse to go out
Days.
for 8-9 hours a day.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Don't quite.
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need? Huh? The bosses, man.
I'll split them pay. Over a guy.
Dunno. What you need?
I don't think I need to know more. Maybe.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Demanding.
Anything else? Us lorry drivers, camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept
analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
I was like tempted to just arrest him. Then just like go in his vehicle and go, oh, didn't realize you had a football or a bat or something.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
We're not gonna legal then. Oh,
This rocky beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
I don't know much.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
From personal experience, when I've like seen lorry drivers, or the ones that came to my work, right? When I like just had casual chat to them, like most of the time, if it wasn't like I can't remember what they called it. They had a term for people that would kind of like hide on the spot, or like people that were like not part of the company, like brewing. I can't remember exactly the word they used. But it's like when I spoke to the actual ones that's employed by sort of the company, right? If you start talking about their like lorry, or like asking questions about a lorry, it's a good way of getting into a conversation with them about stuff and like learn stuff. Because like I learned stuff about what happens in a part of the company that I've nothing to do with. It's just kind of interesting. Versus like my side, where it's like it was just a shit show on my side. So I'm really going, more likely if there's a shit show in this part, it's probably a shit show on the other side, as you'd expect. Correct. Kind of funny.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Okay.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting
Look,
the
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
That one I'm gonna get.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes, the road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk. Man to...
Don't be a stranger.
I was hoping I can get something out of that. Also, once again, is like, I had this highlight. Oh. I don't. It's like, why do I sell that there? Tim's car. Like, can I sell stuff to this person? Like, oh.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know. I don't. Uh-huh.
Really hoping like it's, if I'm not in like less than 2 hours, gonna like somehow make. I don't know. I don't know what my character should do if he hasn't been paid back. Let's go in here. I think I need to do something with.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and as you tap on the gauge,
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Me too.
It will take just a moment, officer.
her voices fade out.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told, cool.
Oh, it's you. Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me. Who, you are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised. What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids
Actually, no,
shut
something to think I am
with
supposed to be some kind of like pop,
It looks like
cop or something.
It's not fucking cryo-actylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Thanks for that information. Didn't really make much of a difference.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
I remember which one it is I need to get my badge. I think it was for C. Map. Mirror, electronics, sleeping dock worker, electronics, police coat.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Perfect.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
We'll look into that in a minute. I'm gonna try the code again. Because I really do want the code. There's no plan to do the drug bit, but like, I want to be slightly less shit at my job, I guess. And I guess after this, then I'll go into the rags and one. And at that point, I think I've done everything I could think of here.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Yeah.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
That one gives me suggestion and half-light. Shivers and... don't know what that one does.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall.
Probably better if I did this earlier, but...
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Whatever's hidden here
God,
is
I think
hidden
I was
well.
gonna do it.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably, the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just after rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs...
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Yeah, I don't really need any communist stuff personally in my life. I feel like this would work, maybe. Huge bottle. I know what I'm trying to run to. Funny. Hi, Garfield. What is it, Garfield?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks
Oh, it's
up
the
from his
brother.
work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Quickly over here. Let's see. Anyway. Just quick seeing what it looks like. There we go. Just curious about something. Anyway.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
And Mr. DeBars, hey.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like a nation.
I, too,
I
have
can't really say
convictions.
much.
One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men Reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He's like, I think if my authority was higher, I think I could have stayed standing. Maybe, I don't know.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I remember who that is. Sounds quickly doing something. Something just came up. There we go. Yeah.
This should take care of that nonsense.
I want to go back onto OBS. There you go.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. This should take care of... Oh wait, I heard that you got a rather rude reception from a certain law. Oh yeah, I remember it now. You know... Keep it good. You can take. Yeah, I'm not against taking a bribe. Like, I don't. Me personally, with money. Yeah. I'd probably, if it was me, I think I
Is
just.
there anything you'd like to say to me? Or... don't mention it. But
he's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Ah yes, my internet is apparently cutting its fucking shit again. Lovely.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Let's check and do not have an active stream on YouTube. Okay, so YouTube's playing up again. The thing is, like, with the YouTube side, I have to literally keep restarting that stream just so it connects to. Because I've got it's like Cast or something that I use to like have all my chats that I can read. So like for example, I do see like where I got someone do they kick name and stuff. To be honest, most of my things are just like connection issues. So it's like reconnection to this, Can't connect to YouTube, you know, boring shit. Alright. I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you alright, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be alright. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be alright.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
I was like, how would I know that? Nice. Hey.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I don't care about the kids.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to
I'm assuming it's Harry Dubois is our name, more than likely.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
How could you know?
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
That's Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture your hands above your head. Sliding. Cheers, better.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
You're going to ask her that.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
There you go. I think it's very clear that those are just going to be bots, or something that's like. I kind of have like it right where I don't know. I might have to do something for Kick. I don't know. I need to learn. So like right now, I'm trying to keep up a multi-stream, but at the same time, I'm not too sure what's a good idea. I'll work out someday. Like, I don't know.
The reaction.
I will say that I do appreciate though that on Kick, I actually like if I were to compare what it's been like for the like free platforms I'm streaming to, YouTube, nothing really happens there at all. Twitch, kind of interesting, get a few followers every now and then, that's nice and all. Not many, only started a few days back, so of course I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I've literally only started a few days ago. Kick has been a lot more like, I've actually gotten comments though, sadly a lot of them have been like kind of spamming like, oh, pay like £1,000 will get you 500 viewers, or like join my Discord, or something like. I'm too new to know if like that just sounds really bad to me when you just have like people trying to like offer you either services that cost money when you're at my point where, for example, I don't have much money. Like I literally left my job last month, so if you're coming to me to like be, oh yes, pay $1,000 out to get more viewers, it's like not really a useful thing for me. Not mentioned, it's like I don't know if I want to like explode my channel with a bunch of fake views. Obviously, it would make it growing slightly quicker, but I would rather just have like people that can actually just chat, have like a nice talk, occasionally when I'm playing, or something. Something where it's just like it's not, I don't know. I just kind of hope for a space where I can just like have a chat with someone every now and then. I don't normally have many people I feel openly on talking to, and then it's like on top of that, even with like friends that I could go and play with, I don't. It's like before I used to have things that forced me into talking to people, so it was easier for me to go like, oh well, I've seen them anyway, so might as well. Now I'm at a point of where I don't have to see anyone. No one I know really cares too much what I do outside of like chatting with them every now and then. So I don't really have a particular thing that I'm trying to like go, oh yes, I need to get, just to keep that bit more.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
Let's get back to business. And
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
The thing is, like, in this state, you could probably tell my character anything, like, oh, you were actually a billionaire.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first. Everart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face
shame.
says,
I like quite a high
I
thing
know
to that as well.
everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? It's Harry. Harry Dubois. And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you? Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here.
I assumed as
Unless
much.
you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats. Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
I'm not supposed to be getting on with him, I don't think, but
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Of course, Harry, of course.
then we're on a dig about where he
Let's
got
not
the
linger
folder.
on personal
Oh, shit.
details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
talk
Yes,
about-
your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
I feel like I'm just gonna keep on getting bot accounts, trying to tell me to download, oh, my kick name's this. Like, I doubt it's your dream to want to speak to me, really. Like, it's not that hard to really find. Like, if you really wanted a way to communicate to me, right? You already technically would be doing it through chat, right? It's like if you wanted me to add you to a personal DM list or something, or in some channel or something, your best way of doing that would just have be a chat member for some amount of time, build up the trust, and then ask me to befriend you or something. And if you really wanted access to something, I have a Discord, like a channel. I have no one on it. There's no worth on it for most people. But you know, yeah. The fact that I've had now 3 different Kick accounts try and ask me to go to the same Discord account with the exact same text, it's definitely a bot, is how I'd put it. And if it's not a bot, then it's more likely, I don't know.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Oh, the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. We need to talk.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Like, seriously, if you're a bot or whatever you are, do you mind just not? Like, just to clarify, I do like I like Kick because of, at least with Kick, right? It's something what I seem to have like the most like messages from, right? But at the same time, right, I'm not sure if it's great when it's like I'm constantly getting like messages like, oh, join my Discord, or like, oh, pay out money to get like 1,000 or 500 views, whatever the fuck it is. I don't care enough, right? If you're from the other, like, from not seeing how the internet's gone down again.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, more than likely it's about. But look on there, it says internet spine, right? Okay, hopefully. Let's fix the YouTube one, hopefully. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for much longer. It's always been 5 hours streaming. Although it's probably been broken up quite a bit because of my internet constantly going out. Also because I keep on getting messages on Kick from people like just trying to tell me to follow their Discord, and yeah. At the end of this, I'm going to be putting up the moderation in Kick. Because originally I have no filter on Kick, because personally, I don't care for filters in general. but the fact that I'm literally constantly getting disturbed, like not constantly, but it's literally, you can tell it's the same person. There's like, I keep banning the accounts, right, and it's just constantly coming back to be like, hey, yeah, get my Discord, or join my channel, and yeah. I'm not anything big or anything. I'm literally a small streamer. Like, there's no point trying. Like, I don't know what you expect from me. Anyway.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what? A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm probably gonna loot them.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't
I
feel
don't really
like
care
you
about what
can't
happened to the
cooperate
previous
with
one.
her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
And you as lowball on her. Why haven't you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Both said that the
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Of course, Harry. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember,
you say that, and you have a folder on me, and it seems like you may or may not actually know what the gun is.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I don't know. I guess it's just saying that I got these things. Check. It looks like it's meant to be handed over. Especially on it's supposed to be exchanged for 25 the local.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
I don't know where I'm supposed to leave. I guess it's the same way here. Anyway, I'm gonna save game from here. Just in case. Do a quick save. And I will actually end stream here. And then I think for next stream, before I leave, right? I haven't got like a massive budget or anything, right? I just want to put this out. So, yeah, I got my setup as is. Most of it is stuff that I've just had, or stuff I bought while I was working, right? And I had like an income. Let me just turn off the game audio for a sec. To like for ahead of like any more like sort of people on Kick, particularly at this point right now. It's spam. I believe I've put on a filter, but I had it on Twitch, to be fair. Whereas there was one or two people that were spamming messages, being like, "Oh, follow me on this," and yeah, similar stuff, or like, "Oh, get rid of the space in between so you can get the .com." I was like tempted to like sort of just ban the word like .com, so then anything like that just wouldn't appear. Depending how things go, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see that later. But yeah, I do want to point out, I'm going to end the stream now. Mainly because I'm about to hit 5 hours, which is actually good because that's longer than I did last time, which already enough. It's making me happy. 2, I'm getting very close to midnight. Midnight is when my Wi-Fi tends to cut out for a long period. I don't really want to be cut out again midstream, especially when it's going to be just out for a while. And also, I've gotten close enough in the game to the end of the first day, so I think I'm at a point where I can sort of go off and feel a bit more happier, and then I will be streaming again tomorrow. Because at the end of the day, it's a process, right? Like, the next upgrade I was thinking about doing was actually improving the camera. I can very easily, right? I've got an old phone that has a better camera than the webcam I got from Temu, and I could set up fairly well. Why haven't I done it yet? Because the phone has an issue with it, because it won't charge, basically. So I was tempted to go and see if I can get it fixed tomorrow, and then I could potentially be using that as a webcam, just so I have something that was a better quality. Because also, along with trying to do this right, I'm trying to get like a decent camera angle. So like, right now I have on top of my big screen, it has a bit more movement. But then again, also if I do fix the phone, I might also get a stand for it, because of, as it is right now, I would have to literally be bouncing a phone on top of something properly, or like have it up this way and then change my setup again, and then I'll have to move a bunch of other stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to call that it for the stream for now. Have a nice night if you're in the UK. If you're somewhere else, I hope you have a lovely time. If you've even seen this, I doubt there's many people seeing it, but have a good time.